Oh, that's nice. There we go. Oh, nice. These will be here potentially on Saturday. Excellent. Perfect. That's all done. All right. Let's get into this boss fight. This boss fight is going to be tough. I feel like I've had like enough like rest, I guess, that it should be okay. But this is still gonna be pretty hard. Too bad we can't like max out on explosions. It'd be so nice to have that pulse rifle on me. It'd be so nice. It's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. Isn't there like a stasis spot in this room? Seems like maybe.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Run. Time to run. I hesitate even for a second. This thing is just going to drop me. Looks like I should be able to run down here. It's fine. Whew. Maybe staying down there is kind of the vibe. Like, maybe I need to make a situation where they come to me, but I can't panic or get exploded down there. Oh, Mr. Kitty. Dude, I'm straight up crisscross applesauce right now. I'm locked in. I think I can only buy flamethrower. Stage racer.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Hit. Time to run. Oh, come on. I wasn't even anywhere near that. Hit. Time to run. Are you fuck? Ooh.
Quarantine lifted.
Man, that was... Ooh. Geez, there's just so many of them and for like no reason.
Another one. I'm getting weird feedback spikes on local comms.
Whatever's wrong with the comms array is spreading.
No, that's not it. So, the door to communications should be open. You can head down to the comms control station. And Isaac, watch what you say. I think someone's listening in.
Alright, let's get this bread. Feels like someone's listening in. Who? Oh, we can do nothing? Wasn't there an upgrade I could do on the... Yeah. Wasn't there an upgrade I could do on, like, the circular saw or something? Since I've got a bunch of Ripper ammunition, may as well. Oh, that's it. Let's see if there's a Ripper upgrade I can get. Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, can't take it with you. Might as well spend it. Watch I go back in here. It resets the room. Fate worse than death. There. Yep, excellent. Ripper. Hi, sweetie. Okay. Capacity. Right. Hey, sweetie. One. It increases the capacity by 1. Guys, that was so worth $11,000. No, it was more than that, actually, because I had to, actually it cost more than that, because I had to go and, I got an extra note as well. What is it, my darling? You have crunchies available to you. Weird. I need one more crew rig, I guess. Yes, hello, Mr. Kitty. Ooh. Really? Oh, I don't like that. Hello, hello? I made it, but look at this pile of corpses I've had to make. Oh, yeah, I better save. I don't want to have to do that again, because that was a nightmare. It just goes to show. Yes, that's true. You just gotta make yourself a little kill shoot, and then hope to God you don't set off explosives too close to yourself. Truly. Okay, do I have to go in the other side? Yeah, it wants me to specifically go on the other side. Isn't there stuff in here I can have? Oh, nice. Nothing good, though. Pulse rounds? Fine. I mean, I'll take it. Beggars can't be choosers and all that, but... Really wish there was more gear. Wish there was more stuff to steal. Ah, well. I suppose some of you are wondering why there is a Wolfman and ninjas in the thumbnail, and that's because I have drafted chapter 1 of the new novel I'm working on, which is Werewolf Ninja Killer. If you'd like to see what that's about, if you're watching on Twitch, there is a title panel of that. You can just click there, and it'll take you straight to a ripped audio of that I made, so you can listen to that. No physical reading required. It's also in a British dialect, so enjoy that. And then I'll probably put the physical, readable chapters of that on the Discord a little bit later. And if you're watching this on YouTube and you don't have that handy clickable panel, the link is in the description. Tried to make that as easy as possible to find. Yeah. That is so scary. Why can't I go over here instead? Ew. Oof. Strange tentacle creatures. Not a big fan of these ones. I feel like those require a flamethrower. Yeah, immediately. Straight off the top. Unbelievable. Listen, I think I did pretty good for only dying, I think, maybe twice in the very beginning. Okay. Retreat and reload. Retreat and reload. Listen, I agree that I should have been done with this game by now. I can't believe we're still on this. But here we are. Here we are. Okay. Just real quick check that. Activity. Listen, I'm so bad at this game. I am actually historic levels of bad at this game, if you can believe it. The average amount of deaths in this entire game, for the entire 12 chapters, is 45. So, excuse me, I can just say Twitch clip that, and it'll do it. That's kind of cool. Does it actually do that? Where is my... Okay, that was for you. Okay, yes, great. Listen. There's... Listen. You guys. Top, middle, or bottom on these ones? The terms of service prohibit me from being entirely honest. Okay. Salt, you got protection. Rosemary, you got loyalty. Oh my god, are you about to get like a grilling fortune right now? That'd be sick. Fog, obscurity. Oh my god, you got a grilling fortune. You gotta grill up some meats. Can you imagine if it was just like a big juicy steak on the third one? Just bring out your inner racist and lock the fuck in. Listen, I feel like if it were me, I feel like this would be much easier. Like, and I'm not even saying I'm on some like, you know, like Desert Storm shit or anything like that. But you guys don't believe me. I'm gonna have to schedule like a stream at the range or something like that. Show you guys I ain't playing around. But I feel like this game is not allowing me to fully control a man's nervous system, and that really bothers me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the fast snap synapses of this engineer would be just more accurate. You know what I mean? Like, he wouldn't be doing all this. He would be, you know, point and click, cordless hole puncher. Okay. Clarity. The worm. Rebirth. Spring. Phases and cycles. Okay. Max, you're entering into a new era. Perhaps one where you're not in constant poaching mechanisms for snow bunnies. How long this will last, no one can say. But this kind of character development usually leads to a level up in D&D terms. That's all I'm saying. Okay. We can do it, you guys. Also, in like an hour, I have to make rice. Or I'll be beaten. Alright, well that was bad. Okay, so you can't get close to those things. You cannot get close to those things. A part of this is I don't really know how to use the Ripper. And again, I have like no ammunition, like none at all. I feel like I should be able to like spear these, like Aquaman style, you know? Like, where's my standard issue trident? You know what I mean? Like, we're fighting calamaris. Hold your gun sideways, Isaac. You need to have more range of motion. Retreat and reload. Ew. Part of why I waste so many rounds is because I'm doing this in 4-round bursts instead of 3. All I have left is rippers. Quick, into here! Escape, Isaac! Oh no. I'm gonna find out there's something even worse in here, aren't I? Oh, I've been here before. I have literally no. I'm being a disappointment to the entire black community. No, here's the thing. If it was sideways, I'd actually be able to cut more of them off. You know what I mean? What's this up-down bullshit? Okay, this is ridiculous. Run, Isaac. Damn. Quickly. no. Around the corner. I have 0. By the way, look, not 1 ammunition.
Communications array offline. A repair technician has been notified.
Yikes. What the fuck was that?
Communications log. First comms operator Bailey reporting. I want this on record. The ship is under attack, but Captain Matthias has refused to issue a distress call. And we all know why. This whole operation is illegal. Agent 7 was sealed off. They knew it, we knew it, and we all kept our mouths shut. That ends now. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. This is USG Ishimura calling C. Wait, what the hell? Jesus. He took the whole comms array offline. It's over.
This is not good. Once again, 0 ammunition. Please give me some weapons.
Unsent message retrieved from array buffer.
Progress report, Captain Benjamin Matthias, to Paragon Jordan, Una. This will be my last transmission. Afterwards, I'll make sure our pilgrimage can be completed without interference.
Clearance confirmed.
We have successfully brought the Holy Marker on board. Dr. Kine, an expert on the original marker, is deciphering its secrets. Forgive me for quarantining you just 7. Director Eckhart's work may have been inconvenienced, but I'm suffering some sort of epidemic. Regardless, Planet Crack begins tomorrow on schedule. CEC can scratch out its illegal operation now that the true prize is ours. Let's see Earthgov try to cover this up. Altman be praised. Matthias out.
Am Altman some kind of god in this universe? Sketch. Oh. Just a single tiny bit of health, please, I beg of you. Okay. Ooh, that's better than nothing. I think there's a thing crawling around out there. It wants me to go through there, but I'm gonna just quickly fix. We have 6 rounds, you guys.
The Valor's in a holding position. How's the comms array?
Fried? Someone hot-wired the dishes together and blew out the system.
So we're screwed.
No, it was sloppy work. Some of the dishes are intact. If I replace them and create a new circuit with no gaps, we could broadcast a signal. Short range only. But it should work.
Okay, do it. I'll, keep an eye on things here.
Basically do nothing. Thank you, Daniels. I expect nothing less. Soon. I quite literally cannot wait to eat watermelon.
Entering zero gravity.
Uh-oh. We're so fucked, it's not even... We have no bullets. Escape.
Exiting zero gravity.
Uh-oh. That's not good. We have no bullets. Oh. Oh, thank God we have these. This will definitely solve the problem. What? Still got us. We are 5 deaths away from 200 deaths in Dead Space, which is insane. On normal difficulty, by the way, which tells me that this game doesn't know how to properly calibrate difficulties. Like, normal difficulty is supposed to be a little bit easier than for, like a child. You know what I mean? Like, when I try and spice, for example, like the salsa at work, the mild has like no spice. The mild is for babies and the elderly, yes? That's what easy mode is. Okay? You should be able to be completely, like, you've woken up from a coma and you still could complete the game. Medium is for someone that wants to play the story, but also, or normal, whatever. Like, the general difficulty is for someone that wants to play the story, but wants to have it be, like a little bit difficult, you know what I mean? Like, but when you're playing, like, a Dark Souls or hard mode, you want that stuff to be, like, grueling, you know what I mean? You want there to be, like, almost so many enemies, you're just kind of like, what are we even trying for, you know? Like, does humanity need to succeed? That's how hard mode should feel. And I feel like we're just not there, you know? I have 11,000 credits. Okay. Once again, also a puzzle fight. You know that's my favorite. Because if there's one thing I love more than solving a puzzle, it's solving a puzzle with, like, a potential death block.
Zero gravity.
Oh, hell. god. Did it just kick a saw blade back at me? No stasis, by the way. That's another thing. No ammunition, no stasis. Guys, I can see the 200 death mark, and I'm like, it'd be cool if we could make it at least to like chapter 9. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be cool. If we could make it to chapter 9, that's 3/4 of the way through the game. You know what I mean? That's not like terrible. I feel like The Last of Us Part 1, we didn't even use any of, I think I used, because they group up a ton of enemies while you're like taking care of Joel. I think I used maybe like headshots kill or something like that, and in the very, very last, like, I think maybe 10 minutes, we used like touch of death, because they were literally, they just like kept grabbing me, which is like, don't grab me, you know what I mean? Especially if I had to play a little like weak teenage girl. I mean, listen, me as an adult woman, I'm escalating that to deadly force, so I suppose. Oh my god. This puzzle about to get me hit in the Nikki face. Unbelievable. No, no, no! Why would you do that? We were having such a great day! Why would you do that? I still did not like that movie, you guys. It has too much, like, sad kitty cat imagery for me. Unfortunate. I am really enjoying all of the edits of people in toxic relationships taking their girlfriends to see Obsession and being like, yeah, how was the documentary? And I'm like, buddy, you're right where you want to be, okay? She's not holding you hostage. I don't see a chain around your ankle. You're fine. Like, what is she, 100 pounds? What's she doing? Like, sitting on top of you, keeping you from leaving? Be for real. I really hate these scorpion creatures. They're not very fun. I wish I had.
Entering zero gravity.
What if I could just do the puzzle? Me? I hit bullshit. I hit that. Run. Oh my god. Unbelievable. I'd rather fight ninjas. Little MK action. Get over here. Unpopular opinion, but I think I like playing Devora the best. That was 11, right? That was MK 11. Or was that 9? Mr. Kitty, what was it? Was it 11 or 9 that Devora was in? Scarlet's the blood one. That was the Blood Witch. Was the Elden Ring stream? Oh my god. Did they even make a baby mode for Elden Ring? I would only play a Dark Souls game if they had like an easy mode. And I don't feel bad about saying that. People are gonna like try and clown me about that, but do you want to watch me just in a constant death loop playing Dark Souls? I mean, the edits I think would be pretty funny. Here's the coolest part though. And realistically, if I was playing, for example, like a Dark Souls game, or, I mean, let's even go something a little simpler. Let's say like I was playing like, you know, Batman Arkham Asylum or something like that. And it starts to feel like too easy. Like you're just, like, you're hitting too much of the hack and slash. Obviously you can go up a level. They're aimbotting. The scorpions are aimbotting. Yeah, I would agree. But yeah, like I said, like, I think I would personally prefer, you know, kind of a little bit like D&D scaling. Like, the very beginning, you start off and you're, like, fighting, like, teddy bears, basically. Like, you're fighting, like, beach crabs or something like that. And then you start getting up there, and then eventually you're fighting, like, a literal god, but you have, like, spells and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, you have, you know, like, honestly, we should have way more fucking ammunition for the pulse rifle at this point. Like, what the fuck? Like, why even give me the pulse rifle if you're gonna give me, like, 2 rounds for it the whole game? It's ridiculous. Now, we are gonna keep when we get to 200, because that's an insane number to even be at. We are going to drop the difficulty, but each death is going to count for 2. Because that is the shame tax of playing on easy mode. And honestly, I would do that for any game. If I'm playing any game on easy mode, the deaths count for 2. Never use the pulse rifle. The pulse rifle is garbage. Like, the pulse rifle, honestly, why did they even code it into this game? It's like 1,000 rounds that do nothing.
Entering zero gravity.
Great. Oh no! Oh guys, we're so fucked, it's insane. Oh my god, the calamari's baited me! Calamari's absolutely ridiculous. Guys, remember when we died in the tutorial level of The Last of Us? Remember when we were just running through the city and we died? Okay, I'm gonna do one more death because I feel like, I don't know. I feel like 201 should be like the threshold. Like, obviously we're at 200, but you know, might as well unround that number. 200 deaths in Death Space. Eventually, we're gonna have to do a tier list of all the games I've died in and how many times I've died. So I'll have to go back through and just see how many deaths we ended up getting to, because this is embarrassing. And isn't this an older game than The Last of Us as well? Like, which came first, Dead Space or The Last of Us? Right? Because here's the thing. I feel like for the most part, here's my reasoning behind it. So like maybe you guys can see where I'm coming from here. Because it's technically Dead Space came first. This game is crazy fucking hard. This game is so hard. I honestly have a lot more respect for like gamer dudes after like streaming a little bit, because it's like, holy shit, some of these games are hard. Like some of you guys are just fucking built different. You know what I mean? And I'm not even trying to glaze y'all like that, but like, god damn. Okay, so here's the weird part. Pretty much, it looks like the deaths that I ended on, with the exception of 61, have all been round numbers. So I feel like if I switch to easy mode and we're doing like 2 deaths per, that'd make an easy differentiation between, like, so if they end on an odd number, then it'll, you know what I mean? Do you see what I'm kind of doing there? It seems entirely and wildly unnecessary. A distinction mayhaps that only makes any sense to me. So if the deaths end in an odd number, then those are easy mode deaths. Even though it's like, well, obviously after 200 we drop down the difficulty, you know? I'm gonna die one more time in earnest.
Entering 0 gravity.
Get over here, you bitch-ass scorpions. Okay, and then I fly away. We're gonna poke them. Okay. Here's the thing. I am still pretty curious just how many deaths it's gonna take. Like, regardless of the mode, I might have to give myself like a reverse trophy for this, because this is like maybe like a pin of shame, and maybe we should start making those. Byrd died 275 times playing Dead Space. And it's just like me, like a little, like, you know. The game gets significantly harder than this in the later chapters. See, I've been struggling for 8 whole chapters. Yes, so now every time I die, it's 2 deaths, but that is once I change the difficulty. So then it'll end on an odd number. You feel me? No! Oh, you son of a bitch. You're making them even numbers. How dare you? Only half listening to me. Okay. So we're gonna just go to settings. Accessibility, maybe? Also, just so you guys are aware, if you guys didn't catch this at the beginning, I definitely changed the colorblind setting, because here's how it normally looks. Here's how it normally looks. I'm like, it's alright. This one just slaps. This one just is like such a pleasing green. Okay. And then maybe, is it controls? It's not controls. Gameplay? There we go. Select difficulty. Fucking medium damage. Oh, we take baseline damage. What the fuck are you doing? Does that look like baseline damage? Fucking Steve Irwin got stabbed in the chest and he didn't die that quickly. Like, you know, RIP to the homie, but like, holy shit, what are you trying to tell me? These giant scorpions are somehow... Wait, what, is there... If we get to 400 deaths, we're dropping down to story mode. That's an extra pin of shame. Yeah. I saw somebody the other day, they caught, on YouTube, they'd caught a stingray, and some lady was, like, all, like, getting into his business about it, and I'm like, lady, did you not hear about the late, great Steve Irwin? Like, you better stay away from that, cartilaginous fish. What are you doing? Okay. Here's the thing. I would love to tell you guys that, like, now that we've dropped the difficulty, listen, for sake of the stream, we cannot talk about Robert Irwin, okay? We cannot do it. I'm not ready to be, like, vulnerable like that with y'all. Run. God damn. Oh my god, they're trapping me. Stupid little. Oh no. Okay, so only add 1 death. There, now it's perfect. Perfect. No! Oh, he's making them even. Defying my wishes. No! It's fine. That's fine, I suppose. Ugh. And yeah, honestly, I don't think you can you even die in story mode? We'll look at that. I'm not going to drop down to it, but does it just make everything a quick time event? Because that'd be kind of cool. It just restarts if you lose. I also thought that it would maybe decrease the amount of enemies in this room, but it appears to not be doing it. Listen. Listen, okay? Listen. You guys have never seen me play a console game, and there are potentially reasons why, okay? One, just the shame of it. You guys don't want to know how long it took me to, I'm pretty sure still not finish Return of the King. So, no, I don't want that. I want to see settings, gameplay, what's story mode say? Easy. Isaac deals more damage and takes less damage. His oxygen tank lasts somewhat longer. Enemy grappling attacks are somewhat easier to escape. Somewhat? Somewhat. Okay, here's the thing. Who hurt you, people that decided the difficulty for this game? Who hurt you? Did she take the kids? Why are we being punished so severely in this game, okay? Because easy mode, once again... Oh my god, I need to go into the next section with more health. There is, but I have, like, not very much money. So I think I'm gonna have to kill everything in here and then loot their corpses. I think it'll give me some of those things. I'm low on health. I have absolutely no ammunition. Like, this game is doing kind of a bad job of drops. Like, it's giving me a bunch of shit that's, like, not really helping. Like, I feel like if you're gonna create a game... By the way it appears to me that they're scaling the difficulty in this is that the monsters stay the same. But Isaac gets buffed or nerfed depending on what level you're on. So Isaac deals much more damage, takes much less damage. His oxygen tank lasts longer. He heals automatically. And enemy grappling attacks are much easier to escape. So once again, it's not mentioning that the enemies have less power. It's that Isaac... So basically, story mode is just Isaac on roids. Like, Isaac is on roids. He's been lifting the entire time he's been on his way to this mining operation. And he has not skipped not a single leg day. The stomps are stomping. You know what I mean? So that's the only difference, is that this one he's on roids. This one he's taken up lifting. You know what I mean? He has a little bit better cardio. And medium, it's, she took everything. She's probably fucking that other scientist. She might even break up with me after I save her off of the ship. Like, that's the headspace he's in here. And then hard mode just seems like we're not getting off this ship. Like, Isaac has decided that this ship is his tomb. and that this is the last thing he's gonna see, and it's pissing him off because everything's broken. Like, he wants this ship to be his coffin for sure, there's no doubt about that, but he also would like for this coffin to be in pristine shape, so he's like, the job's not done, I can't die yet, I have to make this ship in an entirely working order, and then I can just lay down in the crew deck and just become part of the ship, part of the crew, which is, I mean, listen, that level of nihilism, I get it, man, but once again, if we're doing that, why are we not just throwing hydrogen gas? Why are we not just reverse engineering some nerve gas and putting it in the air vents, Isaac? Like, what was all of this for? If not to do chemical warfare against aliens? I mean, is that not the most patriotic thing you could do right now, Isaac? Of course, because why would I? Oh my god, why would I? Yep. Oh, it's already dead. Okay, that one's done. Woo. Okay. Oh my. It's fine. It's fine! Just getting done despicable in this game right now. I've been less humiliated in my underwear. I'm gonna be honest. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is unbelievable. Never in my life have I been so humiliated. 206 deaths. That's 3 on easy mode. Oh. Unbelievable. Dog, pull me a better fortune, I beg of you. Oh. If we wouldn't get DMCA striked immediately, I'd just be playing Divorced Dad Rock right now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, maybe 6. Because you know that's in his headset right now. You know that he's listening to that. You know that he's hearing, couldn't care to, hold on. I know it, it's in my bones. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing, and this is how you remind me. By the way, the Nickelback hate is so manufactured. Some of that shit is, like, some of that shit's good. Now, I can neither confirm nor deny it got better or worse when he started smashing Avril Lavigne. But, I mean, Chad puts out some pretty good music. I'm just saying. Like, I definitely have some of that in my playlist. You know what I mean? What's another one? Daughtry. Listened to some Daughtry the other day, and I was like, hell yeah. Creed and Nickelback are absolutely, and any person that has ever held a wrench in their hand has heard that. Guaranteed. What was another one I was listening to the other day? I can, by ear, recognize Seether. I didn't realize how many of those songs I knew and enjoyed. 3 Days Grace. That's another one. Linkin Park. Before they got the new singer, I think it's a girl now. Isn't there a girl in Linkin Park now? I don't know if Switchfoot counts, but I've definitely listened to some of that. What's another one? There's some more of those. But yeah, if we weren't gonna just immediately get DMCA strike, we'd be bumping it right now. Because realistically, after you've rapped your knuckles for like the 3rd or 4th time, you're listening to some sad dad rock. Okay. No drop. I'm pretty sure. Like 98% sure that's no drop. And that is the 4 of Swords, which is an air sign. I was right. Hell yeah. A time for healing after battle. Are you laughing right now? Unbelievable. Man, they just gotta kick a bitch while she down, straight up. Yeah, Lincoln Park, funny enough. Okay, imagine Byrd as a young teen. Okay, maybe don't do that. Byrd as a young woman of industry. I did a lot of landscaping, if you guys can recall that. So I'm like wrist deep in some like corporate flower beds, just listening to Linkin Park, and they're like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "I'm going through something," you know. Oh, you know what? You miss every shot you don't take, and I miss most of the ones I do. Oh, what a... Oh, man. It's an interesting strat. We're gonna see if we can take out some of their... We're gonna see if we can... Come on, Isaac. This is not a theme park. This is not Anatomy Park. Hurry to the ceiling. And of course I have no ammunition for that. Great. Also I can hear them, but I can't see them. Oh. Credits? What the fuck am I gonna do with money? Oh, that was already dead. That was stupid, and I wasted ammunition. No. Oh yeah, I need that. Need that. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. If I was full health, I'd be able to eat some of these shots a little bit easier, but... Insane. Guys, I'm gonna have the fattest rice bowl later. I'm gonna have a fat rice bowl with some soy sauce, some grated garlic, a little bit of like fried onion. Not fried, but like I don't know, like sauteed onion, you know? Of course, yes. Listen, we're not going to do story mode until I hit 400 deaths, which, like, praying that we do not get to 400 deaths, that'd be insane. I do technically have watermelon in the fridge, but like I said, that watermelon is like a 6 out of 10. We gotta wait, end of July, I think, is when we'll have watermelon, and the watermelon is so stupid good. Which, by the way, Frost, if you can grow watermelon where you're at, I don't know what zone you're in, but I imagine you're somewhere between zone like 5 and 8. You should be able to grow watermelon. So I'm gonna send you a link to the watermelon that we grow, and you're gonna grow like one of those. And then you gotta tell me if your opinion of watermelon changes, because that shit is delicious, super duper good, phenomenal in fact. One thing about watermelon, so some of my favorite watermelon is, it's seedless. I don't care if it has seeds or not, but that's the particular, variety that we grow. And one thing about seedless watermelon is you have to grow seeded watermelon. Oh my god. Get out of here. You're way too needy. Okay. One thing with seedless watermelon is you have to grow seed-dead watermelon so that you can, ridiculous. You have to grow seeded watermelon so you can, oh my god. So that you can, plant that, fertilize it. You bastards. What's that? Is that more weapons? Oh, I'm upside down again. To the ceiling, to the windows, to the wall. Bitch ass aliens. Is this a game to you, Isaac? Does it amuse you? What, oh great, more money. Once again, the drop rates in this is ridiculous. Nope. Time to get to 7 or 8. That's actually perfect, I think. Oh, I have my phone on me all along. Nice. Okay. Now, I'm not sure how you would go about getting, like, just one of these seeds. But these are the best. Oh, okay. 100 seeds. And this gives you the information. I'm gonna put it in the stream chat real quick. See, we do it big on the farm. We get, like, thousands of these things. But I believe that you can find small packages. It's just the breed. So I'm going to put this not only in the stream chat, I'm going to put this in outside as well. Whack ass scorpions. We were so close before too. I don't know. I don't know that I'm exactly shocked that I still keep dying, but
Entering zero gravity.
gay ass little colonies. Just jumping around and pissing me off. Oh my god. Time to run. Ridiculous! Ridiculous. There. We're gonna do a short intermission here soon so I can get the rice going. And then after we get to chapter 9, I'll have a slightly longer intermission so I can chef up the rice toppings, and I'll have a little rice bowl, and then we'll get back into it. Try it without flying around. I feel like they're just gonna like projectile shoot it at me, aren't they? I mean, I'll try it. The flying around's really like fucking with my sense of direction.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay. Okay. What? Oh, they just go onto the ceiling, huh? Where did it go? That was pretty good. No, get back here. Go onto the ground. Why can I not stop? That is much better. Okay. So now that all of the gross, nasty bugs are dead, I can... Okay. This is a puzzle. No power to central node. Ooh, okay. Are there like new ones somewhere? Oh, I was like, is that another monster? Who have we got handy? Tell you what, let's take a short break while I start the rice, and then I will come back with a kitty cat. That was an insane comedy of errors. Had to put out a fire. Then I went to cook the rice. The rice refuses to cook. And I accidentally ate a slice of raw garlic, which is so spicy. Welcome, welcome. Or should I say willkommen? I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that. Has to go that way, doesn't it? Oh, I see. It wants to go. Up instead. Oh no, my other nemesis, actual puzzles. You guys dizzy yet? Couldn't it? Like, it's probably trying to get me to make the symbol for the marker. Fix the comms array. Well, yes, I understand you want me to fix the comms array. I could have sworn it would just be there, and then up, right? I just need one more rig. Here's. Wait, is there something? If not useful, what is flesh alcove for? Wait a minute. You want the blue conduit to lead all the way up to the top? Yes. And it goes over here, down, over again. And it should go up, but it's not. So this one is maybe a no. That is nothing, I guess. go up or to the side. Oh my god. I see now. It's a puzzle within a puzzle. Of course, it's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. I didn't realize there were lines on any of the satellites until just now. Left to right. Oh. That won't work. More stops there. Just need an up, down. finally. Time to get the fuck out of here.
I think you got it. Try opening a channel to the Valor.
Eh. Well, that only took 1,000 years, you guys, so that's fine. There's another 17 more. I can always start over.
Exiting
Make another
zero
save.
gravity.
And here's the thing, why wouldn't the creatures in this ship want me? Right? Some nasty creature is gonna drop down here. Uh-oh.
This is USM Valor, broadcasting on all frequencies to USG Ishimura in response to your SOS. We've picked up your escape pod number 47 and are en route to your position. This message will repeat every 30 seconds until you respond.
Uh-oh. Remember what was in that escape pod? For no fucking reason?
The pod Hammond Jettison. It had Chin. That creature was inside.
No.
I don't get paid enough to be
Valor,
surrounded
come in.
by this many morons.
Come in, Valor.
Meanwhile, it just took me like
Our
30
signal
plus
isn't strong
minutes to
enough.
solve a
Can we
puzzle.
deploy the long-range antenna?
No, something's blocking the blast doors over the comms array. The hell?
There'll be a manual release over in maintenance. I'll go. Keep trying to reach them.
Oh my god, he's an unpaid intern. It's terrible. Poor Isaac. My dude, you will never catch a break. Alright. Let's do a little savey save. Right here. Okay. And then another save. Right here. Zero pay, no help, low health, no ammunition. Where do I sign? Oh, well, good thing I don't have to run back up that hill.
Clearance confirmed.
Oh, now I have to assist it in here. Bullshit. Fine. Oh. Just a little health as a treat. Oh, thank God for pulse rounds. What would we do without pulse rounds? Just take my handy dandy fire extinguisher with me for fire safety. What the fuck is that? No. Now, I know a lot of you guys are gonna say that that was overkill, but he had it coming. Okay? He should have minded his business and gone somewhere safe. Listen. Okay? I'm gonna blame the pulse rifle for that one. Because I can, and will. My aim is shit. I think part of the reason is I don't plan to make it off this ship, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like maybe to some degree, canonically, Isaac is sabotaging himself. You know what I mean? Because he's like, I got no money. Oh, I'm gonna need that here indeed. I got no money. My bitch left me. Okay? definitely with some other motherfucker. Alright. Hey, wait, no, I wanted to be over there. Oh, I did not do that. Did not know that. Okay, I'm gonna put this here because I feel like I'm gonna need it. Ooh. Anything I can do here? Reload. Reload. Okay, so I can do basically nothing with that. You should get a little help being at the bench because you're an engineer. You know? Personal log. Bailey, first comms officer. It happened again. Third time in the last however long it's been. I know I should say something to engineering. I've already told Russo over and over that we don't have comms relay crew. That we don't have a comms relay crew. That the array is broken beyond repair. That no one is coming to save us. Real. Okay, well, I'm gonna save. Just to be safe. Just save twice. I kind of want to go back because there was some stuff over there that I didn't get. Maybe even some help for me. Oh, hello, Longwood Pro. Why with the ominous groaning? Okay, do we need to be doing that? Oh, I physically can't go down there. Okay. I didn't realize we were just rendering parts of the game we couldn't access, Dead Space. Seems a little bloated. Guys, I'm just cranky. Can't believe they would let me die this way. I want that. That's for me. Turns out. I'm essentially just robbing my workplace for equipment at this point. I forgot this was a save station, and I very, like, I would have sworn to you that that was a shop station. Hey, did they take my... Yeah. That's for me. Yeah. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Something's happening because it's lagging. Don't crash. Don't you do it, Dead Space. Okay. Gross. I stabbed it though. I don't like that thing, not at all. Not at all. That thing was creepy. None of that. Alright, one sec, you guys. I'm gonna check on the rice. Alright. Ooh. At the risk of starting another house fire, Um, who said that? Anyway, we will take an extended break in like 30 minutes so I can cook the toppings for my rice bowl. Then we'll kick it for a little bit while I eat a rice bowl, and then we'll finish up this stream. Let's set a timer so I don't forget. Because I sliced all that garlic, I'm gonna eat it. It's okay, Isaac. I feel you. You know what? That's what I get for stomping a bunch of squid in the dark. That's my bad. Damn, you guys. Oh no. Oh no! The heart rate monitor stopped. Alright, plug that in real quick. Alright, come on, Pulse. Where have you gone? Hmm. Freaky deaky thing. Oh no! Run! No, 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 no. Gross. Ew. It just replaces your head. Nasty. Nasty work. Oh, that's right. Guys, I am so sorry. I owed you a kitty. Mr. Runs. Come here, my darling. Go, my little child. He's so sleepy. You got so many things done, little guy. Rumi left the house to give me a clove of garlic, and he was so upset that she had left without him that he cried. He loves her so much. She's above me on the list, by the way. She's his second favorite person. It makes me cry a bunch. Oh, Rents. If only you loved me as much as I love you. Oh, renters. Rents, did you know that you're the handsomest little guy? One moment, that smells suspiciously like cooking garlic. One sec. It was indeed cooking garlic, because I had turned the top of the stove on and wandered off. So story time. When I was in college, we had a rule that I was not allowed to game and cook, because one time I was cooking rice and then I queued in to a normals match of League of Legends. Shout out support Zyra. And almost burnt the house down. What if I just ran away? Is that an option? Huh. Seems like that was an option. Yes? That is correct. I accidentally left garlic on the stove. I have remedied it, but it smelled briefly delicious and then very concerning. Yeah, I poured it in the sink so as to not start a fire, but that was me, and right. Guys, ninjas everywhere. Yes, indeed. So the thumbnail title is actually a nod to the fact that I just smashed out Chapter 1 draft of Werewolf Ninja Killer. which is awesome. It's a new book I'm doing. It's action, it's supernatural. It is about an executive protection, basically like high-level bodyguard man that likes exotic women, and then finds out he's a werewolf. So go ahead and check that out. It's got a B plot line of his girlfriend trying to catch him cheating, which I think is going to be really hilarious, and kind of like more so the comedy element of that. But it's inspired by a real life person who is not in fact a werewolf. Unfortunately, I wish I could say that part's the true story, but he is not a werewolf. Hopefully I could get him to read lines from it. That'd be pretty sick, actually. That would be... Are you kidding me? Just get... Yo, anybody got 3,000 credits they could just loan me for this? I would have to give them all of my weapons. Okay. Well, now we have stasis, so I'm gonna stasis that. And then that should allow me to, What is it, love? Oh, I covered your crunchies. Yeah. There you go. And here's the thing. This was after, like, you know, after the incident. Oh, I don't want to be here, but it's fine. Oh, shit! That's too much. Bro, I just sat down. Oh my god. That took one stasis? Stupid. No, thank you. He's not even stomping him. Ridiculous. Okay. Well, now I know to just immediately run in there, stasis, and then... Man. Once again, if I had full control of his limbs and wasn't having to deal with this, like, whack-ass setup, and I actually got to, like, symbiote into him, I think I'd be doing a better job. You know? I feel like I'm naturally probably more predisposed to be, like, stomping on these nasty things on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, what if those were roaches? You think I'd be waiting? To be fair, you're playing on the hardest difficulty. Is this rage bait? Chat, is this rage bait? Playing on the easiest difficulty still have, like... What the hell? Why would you spawn me with enemies in the room? Not even facing them. What the hell? Stomp till you drop. Annoying. Oh my god. Game, don't piss me off. Don't piss me off, game. Ridiculous. That thing's head up. Yeah. Ram maintenance. This is just a storage area. I'm gonna go back in here though. I have no health. Dying over here. But yeah, I'm telling you guys right now, when I say I burnt the rice, I burnt that thing into a black cup. And nobody noticed because all 5 of us were playing a normals game, and I was like, you guys came so close to death. You have no idea. Like, unreal. Like, is League of Legends truly that important? What's my favorite kind of rice? It depends. If it's just rice with, like, maybe like a broth accoutrement, I would say jasmine. But if it's like with more of like a hearty Western meal, I would say wild rice. I have very strong opinions on rice. And then if it is like with soy sauce, I would say, I have to check. What the fuck is that? No. Oh, you are so despicable for that, Dead Space. Luckily, I had my handy-dandy spear. Get out of my elevator. I don't even want the bits of your corpse in here that pisses me off so much. Get your whole janky-ass torso out of here. Matter of fact, where'd that torso land? Goddamn lurker. Oh, I got a little bait fish on here. We'll be catching a mega squid on this, you guys. How would this thing, by the way, how would this thing even know to just be chilling here? That's just, like, so ridiculous. This side doesn't open, so I'll open out to here. Unbelievable. But luckily it was in the winter, so when I turned that beautiful, beautiful rice into a blackened husk, we were able to just set it like immediately into snow. So that was alright. Okay. And then, like, not even that long after that, my roommates tried to burn down the apartment by... They were trying to make, like a Luther burger, kind of, except they wanted to make mac and cheese. Then they wanted to fry mac and cheese into a bun. By the way, every single person in this particular story, white. No idea why we were doing, like, culinary experiments. The whole premise of this thing started when I was like, listen, you guys gotta learn how to, like, feed yourselves, because I can't keep coming in here and you guys are, like, trying to feed yourselves exclusively, like, Mountain Dew and Sour Patch Kids. That is not a meal. I came back one day and they were so proud. They're like, Riley, guess what? I was like, what is it? And they're like, we bought vegetables. And I was like, oh, what vegetables did you buy? How are you gonna prepare them? Like, what are we working with? And they said, we bought this gigantic container of juicing carrots. And the women at the vacation and everything around here just falls apart. Ridiculous. What is this? Oh god. What's in here? Seems like I probably want to be in here. This is locked, though. Okay. Well, I suppose I was wrong. Stranger Things, right? But yeah, so, like, not even a week after I burned rice into a husk, and they're like, okay, new rule, Riley is not allowed to play League of Legends at the same time she's cooking. I'm like, fair enough. Okay, that's not terrible. I'm gonna save that since we've looted the area. Then they try and start a literal grease fire in the apartment. I'm like, guys, Okay. Last week was stupid, but this is the dumbest I've ever seen. Eventually, I did teach them how to make arguably one of the best mac and cheeses of all time. I'll probably drop that recipe in the Discord because it's super good. I don't eat it very often because, like, you know, like, I very rarely find myself in need of, like, that much cheese and carbohydrates, but it is good. I did actually win an award with it, so I am pretty pleased with it. If you're feeling especially bougie, you can put some pancetta and...
Error. Blast doors obstructed. Please contact a repair technician.
That'd be me, you guys.
Still can't reach the Valor. What's happening with
Gross.
the antenna?
It's blocked by... It's the Leviathan. It must have snagged on the comms array after we spaced it. It's not coming off without a fight.
Isaac, there's no time.
There is if I use the ADS cannons.
That seems...
Manual targeting like before. I can
That
shoot it
seems
right off the hull.
unnecessary, no?
I got this. You focus on the Valor.
Will do.
You want me to animate what? We gotta get out of here. That's making me uncomfortable. Yeah, so they tried to start a grease fire in the house, which is crazy. And listen, I am happy that they, I am happy that they got some vegetables in their diet. Carrots are good for you. But, I was a little sad because, like, there's a certain amount of joy and sadness in, you know, just...
Entering vacuum.
No.
Entering zero gravity. Manual targeting enabled.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Why are we going, like, a snail's pace in space right now?
Manual targeting enabled.
Guys, I'm so dumb. It's like, at so many instances in this game, it doesn't tell you what you're supposed to be doing or where you're supposed to be going. But this is like one of those instances where it's like, hey, dummy, go here, do this.
Targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Hurry up, Isaac. Why would we ever want to just be chillin'? Walked literally right into that one. Isaac, stop being disoriented and fire this cannon. Oh my gosh. Crazy. As I was saying, there is a particular joy in being a woman and introducing to a man the delight of apples and cheese. Apples and cheese is such a goated combination, and I don't know why you guys don't think of it. It's like, isn't that in, like, all of the medieval stuff you guys, you know, love? You know, like, obviously you've got, like, the roast chicken and like, hunk of bread combo, or, like, hunk of bread and, like, wedge of cheese, but, like, wedge of cheese, hunk of bread, cracker, or even, honestly, like, a really nice, like, crostini, so, like, a thin sliced baguette that's, like, toasted, apples, and then, like, maybe jam, or a nice smoked meat. We're saying. Basically, like, I would like to put you on to girl dinner is essentially, I'm soft launching girl dinner to you guys. Like, just the simple pleasures of a charcuterie board. I mean, that might be better than the crisp taste of Marble Light. I wouldn't know, I'm allergic to tobacco, but...
Manual targeting enabled.
We got to go! Okay, I'm clearly not fast enough to... Okay, so it hated that.
ADS cannon destroyed.
Yeah, it did not like that. It doesn't seem like I can avoid that.
Manual targeting enabled.
Dead. No! Let's not do my best. But yeah, charcuterie, basically, being able to make your own bread is pretty awesome. You know, men make the best bakers. I don't know why men, like, if you are a man and you think that you have to wait around for some girl to bake bread for you, stun on these bitches. Make some bread. I'll show you a recipe. It makes the best dinner roll you've ever eaten. If you want to really zhuzh it up, you can make like a cheddar bay biscuit style of this. I don't know exactly the ratio to make it dry enough to choke you to death, but you could make like cheddar and garlic butter really easily from this thing as well. You could put like little berries and jam in it, make yourself... Can I make lavender bread? I could make lavender bread. I don't make lavender bread. But in the future, I will make a great deal of foods. The extended Byrdflock universe includes a cooking show, just so you guys know. That's always been in the plan. That's always gonna be in the plan. Never at any point has that been a deviation. Oh my god, I'm so stupid! Why would I keep trying to do that, like, every time? Like the slowest airstrike in all of history. Oh my god. Okay, and it's gonna come over here, so I need to go...
ADS cannon destroyed.
I need to go over here, I guess. Oh, okay. Or not. Or I go this way. So unavoidable, it seems. Okay. That's annoying. Oh my god. Can I go high enough up to not be affected? Okay. Cool.
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! That is a fucking hard knock life for this guy. Okay, time to get the hell out of here.
ADS cannon destroyed.
Why are we going 2 miles an hour, Isaac? Great. Love this. Couldn't have asked. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I see. That's right. Alright, one sec. I'll hop onto the yapping thing real quick, and then I am going to take an intermission. I'm going to make rice bowls, and then I'll come back and we'll kick it. One sec. Oh. Okay. So one of these days, I will give you an actual tutorial of this, because I can get real freaky deaky with this bread, you guys. You can make this bread look like whatever you want. Better loosen that headset. You're gonna get a head dent. No, here's the thing. This is pretty loose. I have a small head. It's on like the lowest setting, but I have like gray baby hairs up here, and it catches like in the like mechanisms up here. So just barely grabs where it oughtn't be grabbing. You know what I mean? Okay. So you can make this into whatever you like. I like to make it into, like for Thanksgiving, if you cut it into little triangles and you like snip the ends kind of cute and shove it into a muffin tin, you can make it into these fat little turkey rolls that are super cute. And then you can like, you know, like drown it in gravy or cranberry sauce or whatever you like to waterboard your turkey with. Let's see. Find the yeast rolls in here. There's some of my favorite things to make, and they're kind of sweet too. So you could put dice up some jalapenos, and well, actually we have a recipe channel in the Discord because this became so frequent. I would just like drop recipes and stuff like that. So I'm about to make herb potatoes too for hubby. He was like, "You better make me rice and herb potatoes." And I was like, "You're not even gonna eat those for dinner. I know your regimen. You eat boy kibble for dinner, okay? And you eat an omelet for breakfast." And he's like, "Yeah, but I want those things. I want those." I was like, "Fair enough." Because I just made him a roast, which I'll put that roast in there too. If you guys got the Instapot, it saves me a lot of prep time, if I'm being honest, because I'm kind of unaware. This is not a paid advertisement, although it should be. If you get an Instapot, you can sear a bunch of stuff. I take it on the road with us when we're doing like sports tournaments, because basically all they eat is like seared chicken, vegetables, and rice, right? So like you cook all that in an Instapot. So then you're not eating a bunch of like garbage like food when you're going out, especially if you're like trying to train athletes and stuff. So I always bring that with us, and I mean, rice is good. When we were reading, no, Runts. No, those are not your crunchies, my piglet. No, my darling. Where's recipes? There we go. And then do I have threads? Main dishes. I'm going to put Instapot roast in the main dishes. Eventually, I'll make a cookbook too. I was working on a cookbook, but then my mother-in-law wouldn't give me the recipes because I was like, "Hey, did you write down what you put in there?" And she's like, "You know that's not how I do things, Riley." And I was like, "God damn it. Just tell me how you made this." I had to record her making arguably the best coconut cake ever, which I have still not finished putting that recipe together. So I need to get back onto that because that shit was delicious. And I need to get that recipe out before winter, because all of you guys with winter birthdays, if you like coconut, I'm telling you, that would be the cutest winter birthday cake ever. You get the coconut cake, right? You can make it in a sheet pan for everybody. You put the coconut on top with your frosting, right? And then you like pipe on like little snow feet to a snowman that has the birthday candle as its like little hat. Adorable, right? Um, a lot of my creativity is wasted on the fact that we only have summer and fall babies in our like collective family. Like there's almost no winter babies. So all this stuff is just getting I'm gonna have to just expand my like nonsense foods to all year long. Like making I make a like a fruit pizza, but realistically it's just a gigantic um like sugar cookie kind of. So it's a sugar cookie base. Then it is a cream cheese and I want to say marshmallow um like glaze. And then you put on all your fruit with like I think it has like a lemon. I want to say it's like a lemon simple syrup situation, but it's phenomenal. So good. It's basically like a ginormous fruit tart. All right, where is our wonderful, wonderful yeast rolls? Perfect. And these are fun too because like I don't know if you guys have ever. Okay, this one's a two-parter, so I'm gonna do. I feel like I've put this in here before, but I might be wrong. Threads, sandwich desserts. I'll just put this in the main thread. And if you've never made bread before, it's super fun. Like, especially if you're a dude, because you guys just have like a little bit more upper body strength. So you can like really get in there. And now don't over knead it. I feel like that might potentially be a problem you guys get into. I don't get that. But once it's kneaded, you make it into a nice little round like bubble kind of, and then you set it into its bowl. You like oil the top of it, and then you set like a tea towel, which is like a really thin like type of kitchen towel, or I guess you could do like plastic or whatever. It depends what kind of house you have. And then when it rises, right, it'll double in size. You take its covering off, and then you just punch it in the center. It's so fun. I feel like everybody really I feel like everybody really downplays that, but that is the best part. And also, like, I be eating the dough. Like, straight up, I'll just admit that to you guys. Like, when my grandmother would make pizza dough and stuff like that, you make, like, your regular dough stuff. I be eating the dough. It's so good. Like, it's good. This is not medical advice or nutritional advice or whatever. I'm just saying, like, that was top tier, like little scrippets of like bread dough. Delicious. And then when she would make like pie dough and stuff like that, she would make pie dough. You have like little extra snippets of pie dough. So she would roll those all really flat, cut them into shapes or little strips, and then just cinnamon sugar them like churros, and then bake them. And then you have like little cinnamony sticks that you can have with like, you can make like, I guess, cream cheese frosting you can dip them in, or honestly, they're just tasty by themselves. They're so good. I bet those would be good with Nutella, actually, now that I think about it. Now that I have like a fully formed, like, brain, I feel like that with like a little bit of Nutella would be good. It's, you can tell that I'm hungry. So we're going to take a short break so I can make a rice bowl. Then we will return and potentially yap more about food as I eat that rice bowl. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh, I see that the chat isn't working. There we go. There we go. Hubby took a tax of my tasty rice bowl. I'm kind of mad about that, but he said that I should have been struck for being in his way while he was trying to make his dinner. But he was magnanimous, and so I remain unstruck and have retained the better part of my rice bowl. Delicious. Also, possibly, I will be attending a pool party later this month. Guys, I'll get to try out my floaties. Amazing. For those of you who don't know, I very recently, thank you, Frost. Oh no, they don't know I was an undesirable child. Now, I read a lot of books when I was a kid. I was reading at a college level in 5th grade, which was pretty cool, but to be able to read at a high level does not necessarily mean that you can understand like how the words are put together. I remember having this really annoying teacher. I was like, "Hey, how do you spell unicorn?" And he's like, "Sound it out." And I'm like, "Can you just like tell me maybe like what letter to start with and then we can like move on from here?" Like I clearly understand the concept of this word. I don't know why we're dithering about the phonetics of this. I wonder if the kids now still do Hooked on Phonics. This is so good. I forgot to put ham in this. One sec. See, this is why I end up low on iron, is because I forget to put protein and stuff. I just am like gorging myself on carbohydrates, and then by the time I realize, I'm like, ah, shit, I was supposed to put like grilled chicken on that or something. a minor tragedy just unfolded, you guys. I was waiting for Mr. Kitty to arrive so that I could share this ham that he also owns. He owns a 50% share in all of my ham, turns out, because he's so skinny. And I looked everywhere for him, and he was nowhere to be found. So I cooked the ham in soy sauce. But before that, Squirrel appeared and insisted that she was acting as his legal counsel. So she took a taxation of 10% of the ham and said that she would make sure that it made it to her client. Then I add the ham to my bowl, and Mr. Kitty appears, hamless. You hate to see it. You really do. I also learned the other day that rice is one of the most satiating carbohydrates. He's so sweet. Like, if you learn nothing about Mr. Kitty from this stream, it's that he has such a big heart, but he shares a brain cell. So I put out his food for him every day. This is a reoccurring thing. This is a constant thread throughout all of the streams. Alright. I feed Mr. Kitty. One or both of his siblings will come up and whine and cry and beg and, oh, terrible business. They have empty tummy syndrome. They're both very obviously above their confirmation score that they should be. Runts is dead ass shaped like a pear or a pork tenderloin. And so, actually, that doesn't even work anymore because he's exceeded the limits for a pork tenderloin. He's actually shaped more like a bottom round roast, which is a teardrop shape, generally. And so he gives his siblings his food. They eat every single bite of it. And then he cries because he's like, there's no food for Mr. Kitty. And now, I know what you're saying, like, Riley, parent your children better. But I'm like, I've already made them watch the entire compendium of Brother Pig. I don't know how else to illustrate this story to them. Unbelievable. And if you don't know what Brother Pig is, I highly recommend checking that out. It's hilarious. Brother Pig. I'm going to drop it in the Discord for your ease of watching. The opening sequence gives you pretty much exactly what I'm talking about here between Fatty and Runts. Like, he loves his brother. But, oh my gosh, it's so good. Except just instead of pigs, imagine my two orange cats. Brother, may I have some oats? Except in this case it would be, brother, may I have some crunchies? No, brother. The humans have given the crunchies to me, brother. I'm starving, brother. That's Runts. Except the plot twist is that Fatty succeeds his crunchies to his brother, and then is left with nothing. Perhaps an allegory for not being able to pour from an empty cup? Who can say? I would love, actually, it's a great idea. Would love to make a book of fables about exclusively the animals. They're so funny. I can make ones about the chickens. I can make ones about the cats. And in future, oh, hello. In future, fables about the geese, the goats, and I don't know, maybe perhaps a turkey. I'm 50-50 on having a turkey. I like turkey eggs, but I hear that they are not necessarily a scalable bird insofar as like problems and integration. I've had interactions with like a female turkey before, which I think is just a turkey hen. But you know, if you have turkeys, the likelihood that you'll have like a tom turkey is like decently high, or at least it is with chickens, you know. It's a 50-50 hatch rate, yeah. Now, if I was getting real crazy with it, I'd get a peacock pheasant, which, imagine peacock champion skin on pheasant build, on pheasant character model. Delightful. Because peacocks are humongous, and I feel like with my propensity to jump scares, that would not be great. I've grown up with peacocks before too. I didn't have them, but one of the people that we routinely purchased cattle from had them, and on occasion, like, you know, you're loading cattle, and if any of you are familiar with cattle, as I often am, unfortunately, invariably someone is going to escape and run off into, you know, into wherever. Then you have to retrieve the cow because you can't very well have a 1,000-pound animal just like wandering about. And I very viscerally, in my mind's eye, this cow had like jumped there's like a loading, so basically Dead Space when you're like walking upstairs, but for cows, which is why I think, again, maybe my heart rate is so high when I play this game, because a lot of this just reminds me of like slaughterhouse vibes and like livestock agriculture. I'm like, oh no, things are about to go horribly wrong. I'm about to get electrocuted with my own cattle prod, or I'm about to have a 600-pound steer stomp on my foot. All core memories, by the way. So this steer's like running around everywhere. What? That's bot behavior. You can come back in a moment. So this steer's running amok, and I'm like, you know, I'm being a good little rancher, okay? I'm like, all right, I'll figure out where this steer is. I'll get on the walkie-talkie and be like, he's in quadrant 3 or whatever. Let's all close on this location. You know, like it's like it's some Blackwater job in the Far East, right? I'm like, the target's acquired, right? And I go down into this, like, there's a barn. The semantics of this is not important, but it's basically just like a ginormous shed that houses like grains and stuff that you would farm and then store and then sell or whatever. And it's in there. And as I cross the threshold of this thing, because I'm going to have to steer this thing out of here, ironically enough, and just from the rafters floats down, and I'm just like, oh my god, terrified, scares me, scares the cow, big hullabaloo. So now I have this giant cow just like running all over the place. And that's not the only sound that peacocks make. They also make a sound that sounds kind of like a lion in tall grass. And I don't know how freaky deaky these people were. Maybe they did have a lion in the grass. Who knows? Like, I'm sure people, and this was back in the day before, again, you guys might not know about this, but I want to say it was 2012 or 2011. There was that incident in Ohio where that guy let all of those exotic animals loose, and there were like lions and tigers and stuff like that. Yeah, that was crazy. But there were lions and tigers and monkeys and stuff all over the place. And so then that prompted a lot of reform into like the kinds of exotic animals that you could own and stuff like that. So I'm like, this was back in like the Dizay, where like 20 to 50 grand you could probably reasonably purchase like some Serengeti animals, right? So I don't know. These people have peacocks. Up to that point, I didn't even know how you acquired peacocks. So this dude's got peacocks. He might have lions. And I just hear this low, like, whatever that weird tonal growl that lions make is. And I'm just like, none of this, absolutely not. I get in the truck, I close it, I lock the door. I'm like, this is everybody else's problem. No, thank you. Not my circus, not my monkeys. You know what I mean? And eventually they get the steer. And realistically, like, what help is like a middle schooler gonna be in this kind of situation? But I'd had enough. Absolutely not. Now, years later, I would acquire arguably one of the best little mutt dogs of my current lifetime. R.I.P. Sonny, you are deeply missed. But he ended up being such a help anytime we had to move cattle and stuff like that. But he wasn't entirely a herding breed. He was like 20% like whatever the pound has the most of. And so he was pretty good in like large numbers of cattle, but if it's like one or two, he'd like get this idea. He's like, I know what to do. And I'm like, oh no. See, your job is not to think. Your job is to be a sentient gate. You're supposed to sit here and make sure nothing comes out and only things can come in because you're like non-threatening from the back. Oh man, such a crazy thing. If you've ever been trying to like capture like any kind of livestock or animals or just herding anything in general, the moment things start to go south, that's the immediate time your foreman's going to show up and be like, what's going on here? I wonder if Taylor Sheridan has to this point in any of his shows really captured like everything's going perfectly well. Then the boss's pickup truck shows up. Immediately things are going catastrophically wrong. Like all day long, not a single problem. The moment those tires skid to a stop, all hell breaks loose. I don't know if it's just some sort of like air of like chaotic evil or whatever that just settles in their bones once they're running the operation, but never failed. And worse still, at that time, my grandmother was my boss, so it was like extra annoying. Because now I have to sit at dinner with a person that just watched me fail so horrendously, and I'm like, I hate this. So that is the long and short of why, one, I won't be having peacocks on my dream farm. And two, I will not be having cattle. No thank you, no sir. I feel like goats are more mischievous than cattle, but easier to wrangle. And I'm prepared to be wrong about that. Plus, they're so cute to feed. They're so cute to feed. I love it. Goats are about like my maximum. I've got a decent amount of pictures just in my camera feed of just me holding like just goats, you know. That's a cool part about the country. Sometimes people's critters get out and you can just hold them. Turns out that's part of the job of returning them. Yeah. On my list currently to get, number one, top of the pile, alpine goat. I milked a couple of those when I worked at the goat dairy. Lovely. Wonderful. I would like them to have horns, though. I know that's probably controversial, but I like it, and I feel like it opens up more opportunities to be able to, like, secure them, you know? I feel like more often than not, the problems I have with goats are with, I want to say lamachas are the ones without ears. I feel like a harness just slips right off of those, you know? Frost is clearly not red bite and does not know I have a deep and abiding fear of pigs. Listen, baby pigs are super cute, but unfortunately I know the statistics of like how many people are eaten a year by pigs, and I can't unlearn that information. I think they're so cute. I get a real kick out of like For those of you who have been here for quite a while, I'm a big fan of Clarkson's farm. I think it's really interesting. And in fact, I think he kind of low-key sniped my idea because I'm going to let you in on a little bit of Byrdflock over here. This would have been 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. I'm back at the family farm. I am at that time. Ooh, that's crazy. I would love to hear that. Like, the technical notes on that would be wild. Obviously, like, no HIPAA violation, but, like, holy shit, that's interesting. I'm fascinated by the surgical arts, but I am entirely too squeamish around needles. Like, I don't like my blood being drawn, which is why it took so long, I think, to figure out what my blood type was and stuff like that. But I love surgical stuff, but sometimes not for me, sometimes yes. Makes me kind of queasy. Hubby absolutely is not a big fan of like medical stuff, so we're a bit of an odd pair in that aspect because I'm like, tell me all about it. Oh yeah, definitely afraid of needles. Hate them. I had a diabetic friend when I was a child. Has nothing to do with that, by the way. I suspect the reason I don't like needles is because I had spinal meningitis when I was a child and nearly died. That's a big old needle that they don't use any anesthetic to put in. And I had that 4 times. So, not ideal. I think that's, yeah, it's crazy. I'm not really sure how I ended up with that, but I digress. Pigs are really scary. But, excuse me. I think the little Halloween pigs that Jeremy Clarkson has are really cute. I like that I don't know, I like their little personalities and I like they're smart, but, they're really scary. I actually, some of the lore of when I was a teenager as well. I took a pig to school, and this was before my deep and abiding fear of pigs. But I don't know. I think they're a pretty cool animal. I think it's pretty neat that they're like basically like a living rototiller. I think that's really cool. Like if you need a lot of land like sort of repurposed from like forest to fields and stuff, you just like put pigs on it and it solves a lot of that problem for you. Because otherwise the alternative is planting like a million radishes and hoping everything goes to plan. But yeah, super super duper scared of needles. Here's the crazy part though. I was pre-veterinary, so like I can do blood draws. I mean, I guess technically not legally I can do blood draws, but like I have the technical knowledge, I guess, to do that. I don't like doing it though, because blood is yicky, and usually things don't like to be poked. But I've given the animals vaccines and stuff like that. I'm first aid certified for pets, and if they need like minor surgical things, like surface level stuff like that, like that's just like not outside of my skill set. But yeah, very very scared of medical stuff, icky and not great. Trying to see how this related to pigs. Gosh, I really do get off on a tangent, you folks. Yes, so there would be no peacocks, far too large, far too noisy. Although I do find their plumage very pleasing, and I feel like their eggs would be pretty cool. Their babies are really cute too. I might hatch peacocks for someone, but I don't think I would keep a peacock. And then no pigs, obviously, because I feel like they're far too large for me to manhandle personally. And I don't think you're supposed to work pigs by yourself. I think that's supposed to be a team job at all times because pigs are very dangerous. No cows either, probably the same reason. I had an uncle that almost died because of cows. In fact, hold on. I think at least 60 to 80% of my uncles have almost died to cattle. So, cattle are really dangerous, turns out. And I've done dairy for like both actual cows and goats before, and cows can be kind of cantankerous. I mean, I think their milk is pretty good. I have not tried goat milk, but goat cheese and goat butter and stuff is delicious. So absolutely would be down for that. Um, but yeah, cows are ginormous. Cows are ginormous and crazy. There's this like, I think the only differentiation between cattle and oxen is just, cows are cows, obviously. They're for meat or for milk, but then oxen are like trained cows to like pull things. And there is, and I'm not exaggerating this right now, the biggest cow I've ever seen. Honey, how big is that cow? It's easily a ton. You know, I don't know if you guys are familiar with wheel lines, but this thing sets its head on top of them. Like, it dwarfs all of the other cows in the field, and it's not, to my knowledge, it doesn't appear to be a bull. There's no, like, external signifiers that would maybe perchance just be, like, some ginormous boy cow. So, and here's the even funnier part. That ginormous cow is, like, 2 fields over from these adorable Highland cows because, you know, not to play or hate on the California housewives that get them, but like they are cute. Like it would be kind of cool to have like a teeny cow that you could like brush and pet like that. You can brush and pet normal cows. Kids have been doing it in 4-H for like, I don't know, probably centuries. But the little Highland cows are pretty cute. I don't see really any productive reason to have them other than they're adorable, but ginormous cow juxtaposed to tiny cow, and then you have like in the middle just like these regular cows is crazy. Also never a horse. I don't think I would ever own a horse again. I owned horses when I was young, and they are just like so much work. They're so much work, and they constantly try and murder themselves. Like, I think horses maybe and sheep have like, you know, they're like vying for the top spot of like animal that tries to like perish the most. It's insane. Really, yeah. Horses are so much work, and the whole phrase healthy as a horse is because they have to be healthy or everything's going like catastrophically wrong with them. One of my favorite equine facts about them is that they digest super retarded. So like in a normal gastrointestinal tract, you digest things in your stomach and then it moves through like the lower intestine and stuff like that, and then into the colon, and then that's where basically the only thing that's happening in like the intestines and the colon is it's like fluid transfer, like it's removing fluids or you know, passing that nutrients along like in essentially a tube, right? Horses digest everything in their hindgut, i.e., essentially their colon. So it's why would they do that? Why would they do that? You know what I mean? Yes, horses do have varied personalities. That is true. I don't know that I've ever met 2 horses that are exactly the same. And I also crazy fun fact. This is like my coworkers' favorite thing. They always like to, oh my gosh, Riley's had like 100 jobs, but like very truly, really, I have had lots of jobs. So I worked as a groom, which not I feel like you guys have like joked about this with me before, but I can't remember the punchline of it. So I worked as a groom. Oh my God. Of course, this is what's going to get clipped because I can't like follow my own train of thought. I worked as a groom on a horse racetrack. And so basically that is just me pitching out stalls and feeding horses and putting them on their little like horse merry-go-round and stuff like that. And we had on our little like paddock or whatever, there was a wonderful, wonderful gelding, lovely, very, very nice to be around, very, very fun to pet. There was a nightmare, a literal nightmare, where if she didn't get to go out first, she would kick the stall, and you couldn't play anything other than like, I think it was classical music or something like that. It was either classical or like classic country, like old school, like Chris LeDoux shit. If you played anything other than that, she would kick the stall door, she would tear everything up. She was just like, just a generalized danger. And then there was this like sleepy little mare, and she was lovely. Just, I mean, you could fall asleep in her stall. She was so sweet and so wonderful. But the jockeys hated her because the moment that she touched the racetrack, she turned into this speed demon that could not be stopped. And I really appreciated that personality of her. Like, she's just like, you know, kind of an introvert at heart. Like, when she gets out there, she like does her business and then just wants to go back to her stall to like chill with her homies, which I think is really cool. But that one mare, she was super fast, the nightmare. And it was one of the only times I ever actually like engaged in like sports gambling. Cause I was like, you know, like I've been like learning like this whole, like they give you like a booklet and it's like, you know, it gives you all of the times and stuff like that. And it's like, this horse has been working out all week long and it's like doing super good. And like, you know, it's feeling super good. And like its blood work was awesome or whatever, who knows. And so then you go onto the track with these horses and they're all like racing and stuff like that. And you can bet like the over-unders and all of that stuff. I am not, let's see here. Interesting to me that equine culture is massively dominated by women. Men typically use horses for utilitarian purposes. Yes, absolutely. Horse girls really, really dominate in that. It's insane. In fact, my boss for 2 out of the 3 jobs that I had in that industry were women, which was crazy. They had like these massive, and here's the thing, it's like, I mean, the Legend of Kikamori or whatever that's coming out. Hidori, maybe? I'm absolutely butchering that name. But a new Horse Girl game just dropped. I played the demo of it, and when you get into the upper levels of it, it's basically just like a horse breeding and maintenance game. And that's what the ladies crave. That's what they want. If you play Red Dead Redemption with any amount of conviction, you can turn it into a Horse Girl game. So, you sent me an attachment. What is this attachment? That's insane. Just more crime stats. Don't worry about it, you guys. So, fascinating. So this horse gets on the racetrack, and she's crushing it. She's killing it. She's like top, you know, the top of the top for like 2/3 of this race. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm about to make a grip of cash. It's probably like $100. I bet like $20. But it was like, you know, you ever been so poor it's like actually your last $20 and you gamble it and you're like, God, I really feel like a piece of shit. And I haven't felt a high like that since I saw it like immortalized in Toji Fushiguro. So it's like I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna make such a lick on this. This is gonna be so great. And then the last like quarter mile or something like that, that last like little scrippet or whatever. I'm not great at math or distances, but that last little bit, she rounds the corner and it's just a straight shot to the finish. And she just puts it in park. Just done. You know what I mean? She just sits there, refuses to go forward. The jockey's losing his mind. He's like, what? We've been in first place this entire time. Like, what is going on here? He can't get her to go. She refuses. And then 2-3 horses pass her. She like yawns, kind of stretches, and then finishes out the race, like 4th or 5th place, maybe even second to last. I was so furious. I was like, she did that because I gambled. Like this horse could hold a grudge, and she knew what she was doing. I'm very firmly convinced that that horse was just like, oh, okay. You want to play anything other than the greatest hits of one of the greatest cowboys of all time? All right, well, you're going to taste my wrath, young girl living in the hood currently. And I'm just like, how dare you? How could you do this? And because she was so fast and she was so amazing for like the better part of that race, they immediately sold her at the end of that race. People were like, oh, I need to buy this horse. I need to buy this horse. And then I did find out the other day, I was very curious. I looked it up. She did have a foal, she had a baby, and that baby raced as recently as last year, I think, when I looked it up. So her genetic lineage is still in the game. You know what I mean? She's still putting up numbers, as it were. So it's true. True evil never truly dies. But she was gorgeous. Gorgeous, but just terrible. Which is also kind of the premise of my new book. It is about a man who is a fancy bodyguard for the rich, right? But that's not the story. That's the boring part of the story. He likes mean, exotic women. And he is also a bit of a womanizer. So one of them curses him to be a werewolf. And then, I don't want to spoil the whole thing, but I do have drafts of chapter 1 of that. If you're watching on Twitch, you can just go down to the panels. It's Werewolf Ninja Killer. I did not pick the name. Everybody loves it though, which is driving me low-key kind of nuts. But the people get what the people want, I guess. I, at this time, have nothing to contend with Werewolf Ninja Killer, so there will be no AB. Now you know how he becomes a werewolf. Massive spoiler. Is that a spoiler? Because I feel like right now we're reading a book and we've gotten to chapter 5, and I still very much don't understand like the long and short of the plot. So I feel like setting the scene in chapter 1 and then going like the story isn't what he is, it's how it affects him. You know what I mean? This is man versus self. You know what I mean? And I don't think like the big reveal is that he's like a critter. Maybe perhaps I could be bullied into making that like a big reveal for it. However, I have the draft for chapter 1 of that in the panels under Werewolf Ninja Killer. You just click that and it will take you straight to a YouTube video where I have that narrated. Then if you are watching this on YouTube, fair enough, fine, sounds good to me. In the episode description of this live stream and future VOD, it is the first thing in the description. You can go ahead and click that and it will take you straight to the video. Now, I believe we were in the process of trying to get this engineer back with his girlfriend. Oh, that's right. Oh, I remember. We were in the middle of a boss fight. God, no wonder I took such a long break, you guys. I was stalling, I recall.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
I want to go to this one. Are you joking? Come on, dude. Little tippity top off there.
Manual targeting enabled.
Go. Oh my gosh. How am I not fast enough to go? Escape.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh, overshot that one by a bit.
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh my god, I'm having to like switch between these. Oh my. Oh, they just auto target to me. What is happening?
ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh, wait. Where was that? Where was it? Oh no! Oh no! Dang it. Double death recall. Yes, yes. Oh, man. Okay, now that I know that I can just float around, I don't have to sit in that one spot. That is kind of helpful. Is it entirely helpful? No. But it is new information for me. Guys, be honest. Do you think we're going to get to 400 deaths? 10 times? Wait, is that 10 times? Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure it's 10 times. 10 times the amount of deaths a normal person would find in this game. Insane.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
Oh, wait. Part of the problem here is that I switched the run to a toggle, and that's kind of messing me up here. There we go. Go over here. Bit of a top up.
Manual targeting enabled.
Whoop. Okay, go.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Run so much faster than this, Isaac. Not cool. I was totally above that, but whatever.
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh, why would I do that?
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh no! Kinda rude.
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh no.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Uh-oh. No! Oh man. Okay, so once we get to the landmine section, there's gotta be more of a solution. How many waves does this thing have? How many waves? High or low? Contact beam? But I don't have a contact beam, you guys. That seems to be... I don't have a contact beam. That's my cutter upgrade. Hope it wasn't here. Oh no, there was stuff up that way. No thanks. Because I gotta use a contact beam. I don't have a contact beam. Oh no.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed. Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh my gosh. Dude, get out of here.
Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh no! I think I'm supposed to throw those bombs at it. We got close. If I had a contact beam, I wouldn't have to get that close, but... Ever closer. Inching ever closer to our goal. Come here, my long boy. Hi. Amazing. Amazing, Mr. Kitty. Like, how dare you rouse me from my sleep, mother? How dare you? He's so cute. The cutest. Bad boys. Time to lock it, cock it.
Entering zero gravity.
Put it in your pocket. I could call that a California stop.
Manual targeting enabled. Warning, ADS cannon destroyed. Manual targeting enabled.
Why am I just eating these shots, you guys? Oh, shit. Oh, no! I got too low. Maybe this is a job for a controller. Perhaps. Do I have... Where did I put... I could have sworn I had a longer cable. Could have sworn. This is probably fine. This is easier for flying around, but I don't know if it will be easier for, okay. B. Is that... Oh, just B for everything? We're gonna try a controller of this one.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, that's...
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh no. I'm even more disoriented than I've ever been. Oh no. Isaac, you gotta lock in, buddy.
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh no. Okay, so the controller is only good for flying around. Oh, I did not know that. Control will automatically reorient me. Okay. This is insane. I'm pretty sure this is the last thing for right stick. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure this Leviathan thing is the last. Is the last part between this and the next chapter. So we're like so close. We can see chapter 9. It's like almost here.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
It does not. It does not reorient me.
Manual targeting enabled.
I hate having to steer and to shoot things.
Targeting enabled.
Oh my... There's too many things. There's the mines, there's that thing running around, and then there's also things like getting shot at me. So that's mines, that thing running around, me dying of oxygen failure, those things being shot at me. That's 4. Oh, and me, did I already say me flying around? Like, how many elements to a puzzle can you have before it's just ridiculous? Low key, the muscles in my hands gonna be so strong after this game. Carpal tunnel unmatched. Alright. After this, I'm gonna grab water. I need to consume like 3 more of these.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay, I think our early game plan is strong.
Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Okay, I needed to go low for that one. That's my bad.
Manual targeting enabled.
What are we doing?
ADS cannon destroyed. Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Nice! Yay, I think we did it.
Is it dead?
Dead and gone. I'll try the antenna's manual release again.
Do it. I've got a transmission loaded and ready to go.
Gross. Like a flesh barnacle. Ew. Where are we letting that fall off into? Just space? This thing can clearly exist in the vacuum of space, so I don't know if setting it free is necessarily the smartest thing we've ever done. That sounds like a problem for somebody else.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Now, since we can never have anything nice, we're gonna... Wait. Stumbling. Oh, something's telling me, boy, that you're avoiding me. And when I find you, you will go for your tail. I got a brand new shiny helmet and a pair of kinky boots.
Yes! Finally! USM Valor, this is Kendra Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Do not open the escape pod. Repeat, do not open that escape pod.
Too late.
Do you read? We're too late.
The Valor!
Yeah, now it's like...
It's heading right for you!
Brace yourself!
Cold collision in
Super.
Daniel, what happened? Something shook the whole crew deck. What hit us? An asteroid?
Those things got onto the Valor, a rescue ship. They found your escape pod. And the one that used to be Ken, it's
God damn it!
the Valor's scrap. By the time another ship hears the SOS beacon, we'll all be dead.
No, that's what I was telling you. I found an executive shuttle on the crew deck, intact.
And the log says that shuttle's missing its singularity core. It can't get us home.
Yeah, so just
Wait,
take it off the other
maybe
thing.
it can.
Yep.
If the Valor singularity core
See, I'm
is
already
okay,
thinking like an engineer.
I can
Why don't I
salvage
just
it.
take parts off this other
Install
thing?
it on that shuttle.
If I have
We're
6 different
fucking
things
outta
that are
here.
not
Where's the Valor now?
complete things,
It's near
what if I
comms.
take
Keep it
things off
stable.
of them
Isaac,
and make it
I'll grab a
complete
suit and
thing?
EVA onto the Valor. Meet me there. We'll find that core together.
Oh,
Let
will
CEC
we?
clean up their own mess. I'm saving what I can.
Entering vacuum.
And to go where? Right. It's like that old trolley problem thing where it's like you've got 6 people. One of them has a one of them's
I'm
brain
on board.
dead.
The Valor's trashed, but I can make it to the bridge. The hell was
Oh.
that?
Yeah, remember, we don't actually want to be
Exiting zero gravity.
in this ship, remember, because it's full of nonsense creatures. Again, I have no stasis, so...
Exiting vacuum.
Okay. Nice. I am getting kind of tired of double saving, so I'm going to delete that one. Alright. Real quick. Get a snack, get a drink. I'm going to refill my water. And then we will start Chapter 9 of Dead Space. Finally, we're 3/4 of the way through. Woohoo! Alright, water equipped. I am at least 1/3 of the way to my total water allotment for the day. I've been phoning it in a bit, turns out. Oh, that's a bit low. I see, from rice. From rice bowl time. Excellent. Okay, so I can't open that or that. Probably going to be some sort of an airlock situation or whatever. Okay. Gross. Hey, at least they won't have as many... At least they won't have as many cool things, or horrifying beasts, as they do on our ship, because this is like the initial infection moment.
Isaac, we have a problem. The Valor's carrying a 12-megaton warhead. The crash hit the torpedo bay hard. I need you to handle that nuke right away, before something sets it off.
Handle 12 megatons. You know I'm not a nuclear engineer, right?
I don't need you to be. Just stabilize the warhead and eject it away from the Ishimura.
Christ damn it.
No one trained you to carve up monsters with a plasma cutter either. You haven't let us down yet.
It's true, I'm just a savant. Okay, on, off. Oh yes. Just a teeny tiny bit of health. Nice. I guess I'm going the right direction, but what a mess. Oh, yeah, that's for me. Delicious. More health potions, please. Everyone must be stomped to bits. Locked. Oh no!
The soldiers must have had stasis units on their armor. When they were turned, those units merged right into their bodies. Changed them. They're fucking fast, Isaac. Stay sharp.
Great. Love that for us. Hey, you know how you didn't like the regular enemies that we were giving you? Well, what if we made them even faster? Oh, I see. Ooh. Treasure for me. Goes with the warhead.
This is Commander Cadigan to all hands. We have been boarded by hostile forces. Hostiles are alien. Repeat, alien and extremely dangerous. All personnel to arms. Fire at will.
Okay. Not that big of a, Could I take this from here? Which? Oh shit! Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh no!
Fuck you!
I like that he also swears at these creatures, like it's not just me. That does make me feel a little bit better. Because holy shit. Oh. And yeah, of course that little bat creature ended up here. Oh, I guess I didn't need that. Oh well. So I did need that. Weird.
Mr. Clark? Hello? I must speak with you.
This?
Dr. Terrence Kine, the Ishimura's chief science officer. I studied the marker for the church.
I'm done talking to unitologists.
But the planet won't rest until the marker is returned. You can't
Watch
leave.
me.
Watch me, he says.
Caution. Radiation hazard.
Oh no. Yeah, we should be closing out here in the next 30 minutes too, so don't worry, bud, you won't miss too much. Once the timer goes off, it's the only place.
Radiation hazard. Caution. Radiation hazard. Caution. Radiation hazard. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.
Of course.
Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive material. Safety clamps disabled. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.
Uh-oh.
Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.
Oh shit. Oh. Right, I guess I shouldn't let those explosive things be near the warhead. Fair enough. Fair enough. You were right. You're right, I did die.
Radiation hazard.
I see.
Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Safety clamps disabled. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.
gotta be another...
Contain all explosive materials.
Where's another spear? Clearly there's more spears in this room, no?
Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Power control system.
Okay. Hello, hello? Okay.
Okay, the warhead's clear.
Damn it. This doesn't add up. If the Valor was just on patrol, why bring a nuke? And if they had a target,
I'm not sure.
what's out here except us?
Yeah, I know. I'm downloading a munitions report right now. I'll clear your route to the engine room. Grab that singularity core and let's get out of here.
Okay. Just me and my bomb. Ooh, okay. We did it, gang. And we only died once in that room, I think. Just to be safe. Creepy. See, it was a good thing I brought that bomb with me, you guys. Isn't it so much easier when he uses the power of chemistry to defend himself? I don't know. I guess maybe... Wouldn't explosives be physics? I guess it would depend on how you're making the explosive. The stomping will continue. Yes. The stomping is good. The stomping keeps us in one piece. Oh, I could have blown him up without... Oh my... Oh! What the hell is going on here? Oh my gosh. I was trying to switch to the saw. Gross. That's not fun. I hope it still saves my my little explosive arm in front of the door. That'd be cool.
Caution. Radiation hazard. Caution. Radiation hazard.
Stomp until you don't think you need to stomp, and then stomp a little bit more. I don't care if it's a glitch, and that's why it's moving. Over here. Come here. Nice try. See, ideally, I would have done that the first time, but I fumbled. Jeez. And again, how many people are on this ship? Kind of. If they're standing still and I just walk up to them and, like, stab them, that's pretty cool.
Shooting range online. Caution. Live fire exercise.
What? Mine is barely upgraded. It's usually better if it's not early. Oh no!
Unknown biohazard detected. Lockdown initiated.
Oh no! Oh my god.
Quarantine lockdown disengaged.
For what?
Shooting range out of service.
Did I have did I have too much ammunition on me? Bullshit. I'm so sick of being ambushed by these creatures. Alright. It is kind of nice to have a little bit more health, though. Okay, so I guess this area is... I'm like meant to be, what, running around in here or something, I guess? Oh yeah, full health but almost no ammunition. Perfect. Oh no.
Radiation hazard.
Can I talk to him? Nope, he just stays there holding his leg. Oh man, wish I could help you, bud, but... Oh yeah. Nice. Cool for me. Well, that was silly. That was so silly of me, you guys. Entirely unnecessary to die that way. Okay. We're gonna get to our next save point. And that's where we'll call it for today. I can't believe we made it to chapter 9. That's awesome. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. We have like 4-ish more chapters. Let's see. And it says 9 is a relatively short chapter, so we might only have 3 chapters, I guess, depending on where we go. Okay, so real quick, before we go into here, Resident Evil. Resident Evil sounds terrifying. Okay. Nice. Okay. I timed that horrendous. Not laser beams. Is Resident Evil the one with Leon Kennedy? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Or let's see. There is a man and a woman fighting like mutants, like a big scary vampire. Okay, nice. And then there's another one that's like kind of Japanese. What is that? That one's Silent Hill though, I think. And again, here's the thing. I think horror is interesting, but it's, I think, a little too scary to play as a game. Like I said, I did not pick this game. This is the one that chat picked because they're sadists. But, you know, like, I'll play it. Like, am I scared, like, in the moment? Yes. Is this going to give me, like, nightmares or something? No. I had a huge crush on a goth girl pretty early in my life. So I've watched a lot of, you know, like House of a Thousand Corpses and like that kind of like genre, you know. I bet it is noisy. Oh, right, I forgot to fill up my stasis. Uh-oh. The room suddenly became bright. And that thing hasn't popped yet. It's coming. OP. Nice. Okay, so I'll pop that there. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Not this handy dandy stasis bomb. Silent Hill F specifically. Yeah, I heard that the guy that wrote Umineko also had a hand in Silent Hill, which I think is pretty interesting.
It's Chen. There, on the rig link. Did I lock him in alive?
Chen's dead. You know that.
I know my own fucking corporal. Chen, come in.
Okay. So here's our next save location. We got a stasis bomb there. There's really no reason for us to go back this way, so I'm gonna grab that other stasis. Because, I mean, why not? That's for me. Thank you. Okay, so... stasis on both sides here. Silent Hill does slow burn atmosphere horror really well. Resident Evil leans more action. Yeah, I heard somebody say the other day that Resident Evil, when you're playing with Grace in whatever rendition that one is, she's really weak, so you mostly have to like run away and hide all the time. But then you get to play as a reward, kind of. You get to play Leon Kennedy and just beat the shit out of things, which is pretty awesome. Alright, so as far as announcements go, one, I did drop the Chapter 1 draft of Werewolf Ninja Killer, the new book that I am working on. At this time, I have tabled Moon and Marble, Sun and Steel. If I have some cool, like, chapters that I bust out here and there, I'll add that to that manuscript. But I think I'm going to try and get Werewolf Ninja Killer out there faster, because it is just, like, probably a standalone series. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it like James Bondy, where he goes on different adventures and stuff like that. But that dropped. So if you go down to the panels in my About in Twitch, you should be able to just click on that panel, and it should take you straight to an audio of that. So you can listen to that. Then today is Monday. Book club resumes on Wednesday at approximately 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So we just got to, I believe, Chapter 5 of Project Hail Mary. It's pretty sciencey so far, but I do understand, for the most part, the things that he's doing, which is pretty interesting to me. So take that for what you will. Then on Thursday, potentially, we will have another book club, and they will pick back up on Dead Space on Friday. So as far as I know, that is all of the announcements for the week. Let's see here. What's the dates, actually? Like the physical dates. Also, not this week, not next week, but the last week of July, I should be able to stock the signed editions of the paperbacks where the feedback ends. And those links will go just same links as always in the author page, but you'll click the little purple hearts, and then that's how you'll get there. What else? I think that's everything. I will see you guys on the next one. If you guys would like to continue chit-chatting after stream and stuff like that, feel free to join the Discord. I'm on there every single day. You can also get cool in-Discord rewards from watching the stream. So you can use the channel points rewards, the cult coins, as I like to call them, for a potential level up. So once you get to the higher levels of the Discord, you can turn that in for a free level up. Also right now is technically Cancer season. It's going to be Leo season here soon. So if your birthday is in the Cancer or the Leo season, you can get a +1 to all inspirations posted in the Discord. Anyway, that is our show for the evening. I will see you guys